Desire isn't bad. It's your window to the future.
Mega love shoutout, Lil Manny, thumbs up na kay Senyor Balong. Ayan, mega love shoutout sa'yo, bossy. Ayan, nagsiset up ako kanina ka pa ba dyan? Hindi ko man dyan napansin. Kanina pa pala 11. Mega love shoutout sa inyo. Trigger happy ha, bro, Senyor Balong. Nagsiset up pa rin ako hanggang ngayon. Iyak. Mag-uumpisa na. Oy, ano? Pero Senior Balong ano Brad, Dowell? Teka nga. Paakyatin mo nga si ano doon. Paakyatin mo si ano, si Lakay. Si Lil Manny. Paakyatin mo sa'yo. Tapos, pag ipa-share mo yung ano, kung tatanggapin niya. Ayan, naka-computer yun si Boss Lil Manny, Brad. Tingnan mo kung kaya i-accept ng ano mo yung ano.
Shakey's introducing the Good Burger.
And the Bad Burger. Make your choice at Shakey's.
Bro, narinig mo ko? Narinig mo ba ako? Hello? Hello, hello. Oh. Hello, hello. Hello. Ah, bro. Narinig mo na ako? Gracia the line, eh. Napakaganda natin mga kapatid. So, Gracia the line. At of course, ang aking co-host, a super legit short shade vlog, ayan. Parang walang tao ngayon, ha? Pero, Senior Balo, walang tao, Brad, ano? So, boy, ayan, ha? Nakadikit ako. Park Jam Vlog, yung video mo, somewhere over the rainbow, tingnan mo. Ayan, trigger Kit Agustin, si Gracia Adelaide, ayan, digitan mo yan. Saka si Park Jam Vlog, Brad. Ayan, singer-composer to, si Park Jam Vlog. Ayan. 6 million viewers, magalap shoutout. Pag no-normal na LS na lang yata ako. Bakit inaaway na ba si Agila? Bakit? Eh, 5 million viewers, magalap shoutout.
Ngayon?
Ayan. Trigger Kit Agustin, on the way na daw si Gracia Adelaide. Naka-live yan si Trigger, hindi pala. Iba pala yung bahay ni Trigger Kit Agustin. Kung hindi kita
Hi,
yan,
everyone!
nakikitan mo, Trigger Kit Agustin, iba ba may tunay mong bahay dito? Wag lang yung LS mo, brad, ha? Baka mapalo tayong dalawa. Naka-LS din kasi yan, eh.
Host, kumanta ka na, host? Senior Balong?
Ha?
Kumanta ka na.
Ano bahay? Ay, si Dawin Boy TV Agustin, yan po yung bahay niya. Dawin TV Agustin na yan. Searchable naman yung bahay ni Dowen po yan. Type lang po natin yung Dowen by TV Agustin na yan. Pag-grupo kasi yan, sabay-sabay kaming mga naka-live ngayon. Puro ano kami. Puro live score ng NBA.
Ganon. Galing naman, ang grupo ninyo puro NBA.
Oh, ay ano, kumakanta rin daw si Tigger Kit Agustin. Ano ma'am, co-host sa North Korea vlog, ayan. Ikitan mo yung binaba niyang bahay, saka baka pwede mo ba siyang panigan saglit?
Ano?
Yung ninja mo na yung pangpapanik mo kay Dowen Boy Agustin, ayan. Para lang i-share itong live stream ko.
Ayan,
Kung
nabalitan ko na po kayo. Salamat pa. Ano yun, hindi ko maintindihan.
Ito si Dowen Boy TV Agustina, yan. Pwede ka bang pumanik yan, ma'am? Tapos mag-share screen ka lang kasi accept niya. Hindi ko pwedeng gamitin tong main ko para umakyat sa kanya.
Sige. Puntahan ko siya. So, bababa ako dito.
Kaya pupuntahan niyo yung Dowen Boy TV Agustin.
Okay. Sige, nakalive mo siya.
Naka-live din si Trigger Agustin.
Ano gawin ko?
Ayun yung, kung pwede nyo ipanik yung ninja nyo sa kanya, tapos share screen nyo lang itong live video ko.
Hindi ko alam.
Ay, hindi nyo alam kung paano mag-share screen sa cellphone.
Ayan, Downy Boy TV. Nandun ako sa live mo. Salimbang na kita. Ano pa lang pala yung bahay mo? Ano pa lang? Road to grade 8?
Oo, pero tapos na yan sa niya, WH.
Wow, bilisan mo mag-fishing. Galing naman, tapos sa tandaan niya WH.
Tingnan niyo yung mga video niya kung gaano kalalaki yung views. Si Trigger,
Sabi na lang yung kulay mo, no?
malalaki yung views niya.
May nga. 8 point ano. Sana all.
15K.
Kaya nga.
Ayun, ma'am Gracia, baka nandidikitan nyo si Trigger Cute Agustina na lang yan. Ninja lang yan. Nandidikitan nyo itong binaba niya. Dowen Boy TV Agustin po. Kaya 6 million viewers. Ayun, pinapaakyat ko sa iyo si Norsay, naka-laptop ka ba, Miss Norsay Vlog?
Oo.
Naka-laptop ka?
Oo.
Ayun, pwede mo bang panigan saglit si Dowen Boy Agustin? Tapos, try nyo nga kung pwede nyo i-share itong live ko sa kanya.
Bakit?
Ayan, Trigger Agustin, pupuntahan ka ni Miss Northsay Vlog, ayan. Akyatin mo yung hagdan na doon nakapin sa taas.
Okay. Ano yung Gracia? Gracia, ano yung Gracia?
5 million viewers, mega love shoutout.
Hello? Ano gagawin ko? Nandun ako sa kabila. Muna ako sa kabila. Mag-exit na muna ako doon kay ano. Kayo, Senyor Balong. Nawala na ako. Wala. Sana ba yun? Ayan. Hello, hello. Hi, host. Host, hello, are you there?
Saglit lang,
Narinig
ma'am.
mo ba?
Narinig
Ano
kita,
gagawin
ma'am.
ko?
Saglit lang. Saglit. Pwedeng i-share nyo yung LS ni Senyor Balong.
Saan ko
Ginagawa
share?
dito sa mismong kwan.
Bumaba na ako doon sa kanya.
Bumaba na kayo? Paano nyo masishare yun? Saglit. Medyo maingay dito. Papandar sila ng motor. Patrabaho na sila.
Hindi ako marunong mag-share-share.
Ay, hindi nyo alam po. Saglit, tanungin ko muna si Bro Senyor Balong doon. Kung paano.
Ignorante eh. Ano yan? Ano kayo? Para maglaro kayo? Para magkalaban kayo? Ganon?
Opo, ma'am.
Ah,
Yan yung namin eh. Mamaya makikita nyo yung verdict score dyan. Pwede yan, pwede.
naririnig ko yung sinasabi ko.
Nagpipilback po kayo. Saglit lang.
Ayun. Hindi na siya feedback. Grabe kayo no, adik sa laro. Adik sa'yo. La 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 la. Ang grasya, napakaliha. I-share. Tapos, paano ba ito share? Share. Grasya na. Ay, wala akong kastorya, oy. Uy, sige na, babay na. Host, babay na ako, host, ha? Bye-bye.
Sige po, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Doon muna tayo kay Senyor Balong.
Okay, welcome. Gising pa,
Thank you,
pwedeng
thank you.
matulog ato yan. Kat Smith.
Balikan
Meron
ko
si
kayo
Pat
mamaya
Smith.
sa
Sige, sige,
ulitin.
sige.
Thank you. Ingat po kayo dyan.
Mhm.
Kay Senior Balong muna tayo.
Stand out. Be bold.
kami ay they start getting everyone back, what the Wizards look like and what they can do this year.
Irving hits the free throw. Irving, we have not seen since February 1st against Washington. Played 20 games in his first season with the Nets. Here's Irving, a quick spin, cutting through, and banking it home. Beautifully done by Kyrie Irving.
I mean, he's got two guys on him, a hand in his face, someone that's a foot taller, and his ability to finish the angles using the glass. Oh, thing of beauty.
A 9-2 start for Brooklyn as Irving got his hands in there, called for the foul. Kyrie Irving, of course, has some of the best handles in league history, Sarah, that Steve Nash has just been glowing over watching him in practice.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Nash said he has a historic level of skill, and we're seeing that, and that is because of the effort and time he's put into this practice.
Here's the rookie Abdia out of Israel, the 9th pick in this year's draft, was the youngest player to ever play with Maccabi Tel Aviv. Started his professional career at 16 years old. As Dinwiddie gets down on the drive, and Spencer Dinwiddie, who shot 7 free throws per game a season ago, is going to get 2 here.
There we go. Neto getting Abdia the ball wide open. This is a part of it with his size, his ability to stretch the floor.
And we talk about how much Steve Nash has glowed about Kyrie Irving getting to coach him in practice. He also, you can tell, he is a massive Spencer Dinwiddie fan.
Yes.
He has raved about Dinwiddie, and also just the versatility that Dinwiddie brings and how well it fits around what Irving and Durant can do. As that's squeezed in from Brown.
Well, adding to it the unselfishness and the willingness to play whatever role it's needed.
Durant insists his way to the line and will shoot a pair.
We're seeing on this team, we knew it was going to come, but the push, the ability to get out and go. Durant doing so, Kyrie, the quickness of movement with the ball. I think that's why when you talk about Spencer Dinwiddie, we're going to see this out of Karis LeVert, is versatility has been the buzzword when it comes to this team and everything that we're hearing about. But that ability to play off the ball, play on the ball, be in different positions, you can create your own shot. You can go one-on-one. Joe Harris is going to have a lot of open looks just by virtue of that. Defenses needing to make decisions on what they're going to do, how they're going to play. But even finding ways to get easy buckets. And we see that with some of the best teams in this situation there. You mentioned that you get to the line, get to the free throw line. He can get some of those fast break early offense points, the second chance opportunities, some of the points off turnovers. Can you manufacture points in easy?
Little trip there. That'll go against Dinwiddie. Foul against Brooklyn. A 13-7 lead for the Nets in their first preseason game of this incredibly anticipated year. 552 days. Neto through 2 got bodied like Durant and Jordan. Now, it's called. Neto will go to the strike.
And Stafford likes what Neto has been doing. I mean, he's come in, he's been aggressive, he's looking to attack. What we've seen so far, some of the parts of this Nets defense, everyone is switching. Except DeAndre Jordan, of course, is there to help off of some of those pick and rolls, trying to protect the rim. But for as much as we're talking about Kevin Durant, his offensive prowess, what he can do, he's showing something on the defensive end. We know he has it in him on this end. To me, that would be one of the things that in his returning and coming back and getting the sweat on his legs and getting his feel, just that type of movement. A lot of that takes place on the defensive end. Learning your timing with different players.
Irving step back jumper is smooth. Kyrie Irving.
He can get to his spots.
And a timeout taken by Washington. 4 points thus far for Durant, 5 for Irving, and a 7-point lead for Brooklyn in the early moments of this preseason.
Kevin Durant. He's trying to direct, being a leader, and let his teammate go to work. Kyrie Irving showing off the handles. He's trying to direct, being a leader, and let his teammate go to work. Kyrie Irving showing off the handles. He's trying to direct, being a leader, and let his teammate go to work. Kyrie Irving showing.
A 7-point lead for Brooklyn in the early moments of this preseason.
Kevin Durant. He's trying to direct, being a leader, and let his teammate go to work. Kyrie Irving showing off the handles, the stop, the pop, the nets, trying to roll.
Wendy's Baconator is the ultimate bacon cheeseburger that's got all other cheeseburgers feeling like. And now with the breakfast Baconator, we're shaking and waking up your breakfast, bringing that big bacon energy all day long. So get the Wendy's and always be baconating. It's been a tough year, and now with Q4 wrapping up, the North Pole has to be feeling the heat.
It's okay, Santa. Let's workflow it.
Workflow it?
With the Now platform, we can catch problems. Whatever your business is facing, let's workflow it. ServiceNow, official workflow partner of the NBA.
Life doesn't have to be this hard. Just because you lost your car insurance. At The General, we make it easy to get affordable car insurance. Payments are low, and
due to injury, 2 of those are 50-point games. He believes that every time he puts it up, regardless of where he's at, who's guarding him, who's in front of him, he is so crafty in his ability to get shots off and get himself open. But with you saying that, and I would put Kyrie Irving in that same idea, in many of these other Brooklyn Nets players. But if you come to a practice, if you show up and you got guys that, one, love the game, and two, love to compete, it raises the level in the gym on a daily basis. We heard that on these guys. Joe Harris saying the scrimmages have been off the charts.
I was talking to Joe yesterday, and he said these are the most competitive practices I've ever been part of. Irving pushes ahead to Harris. Harris trying to whip it over to Prince. Prince just checking in with Jared Allen. As Dinwiddie and Jordan went to the bench, nice look, Durant to Allen, and Jared Allen draws the foul.
This is the thing that we have seen. We've seen it in clips, highlights, but that shot, that release, we can talk about him being a 7-footer and having the height and the skill, but how high his releases, how many times that he has went over and over the habitual nature of working to get that shot what it is, how he works on his craft. That's what makes him one of the greatest scorers of all time, because of those things that he could do. And even just in this last possession, Jared Allen at the line, because of his vision, his ability to play, to deliver passes, get guys open, all of those things. And as they continue to be around each other, learn each other, it's going to be a major facet to figuring out rotations and combinations and things that Steve Nash wants to do with this offense.
Wagner gets loose for the jam as Landry Shamet has checked into the game for Brooklyn, one of the new acquisitions acquired on draft night. Another nice piece to augment the star foundation here in Brooklyn. Prince around the Allen screen, trying to get it back to him, and a kickball is going to keep things here.
Abdia Bryant working that pick and roll. You see the weak side cut. Miscommunication there on the side of Durant and Irving, left him open on the baseline. And these are the things that you work out and you want to keep working out. Steve Nash talked about it in the pregame. So we'll have the film, have the table, see where some breakdowns come and how that happens.
Durant fouled. Washington is over the limit. So Durant is going to shoot free throws, but I'm not sure if he was aware of that at first. Now he's walking back to the line. That's foul number 2 on Bryant. Durant, you guys know the credentials, but they're so lofty.
Give
they're
them to us,
worth repeating. 10-time All-Star, a 4-time scoring champ, 9 times All-NBA. You look at highest points per game in NBA history, only MJ, Wilt, Elgin Baylor, LeBron, Jerry West ahead of Kevin Durant's 27 points per game. Let's check in with the third member of our team, Michael Grady.
Coach, you mentioned versatility a few times. There are a number of guys in this roster who can play 2 to 3 positions. Even Kevin Durant is going to be used in different ways, likely spending some time at the 5. The mismatches that could create certain situations will be a nightmare for opposing teams. So each player enters camp with an open mind of usage, trusting the coaching staff to get the most out of the weapons at his disposal.
What do you think about that? Durant as a small ball 5 or stretch 5?
Absolutely love it. Love it in all facets. And that, again, goes back to where a lot of this looking at personnel combinations. When you have that many guys on the team that can play multiple positions.
Shamet back to Durant. Can't finish, but does get fouled. And Kevin Durant goes for a little walk upset with himself, but he will shoot 2 free throws.
You love the way he's getting up and down the floor. And once again, it goes back his aggressiveness on the defensive end. The hands that pick up by Shamet, sees him trailing behind. Get it and go. We see a good amount of early offense and pushing the tempo, pushing the ball by this Nets group, in particular Kevin Durant. But yeah, I mean, it gives you so much to play with. And I know we'll continue to dive into this when we do more games to get deeper into the season. But just Steve Nash, the extraordinary coaching staff that is surrounding him, the ability to be creative and experienced in how you're going to look and attack different teams. But I think just every night having the options to look at your matchup, look at the matchup, see the opponent, and where you can find your strengths and really pick apart some of those things and how you can attack some of those things.
11-point Brooklyn lead. Durant now with 9 points. Irving with 9 in this first quarter, the preseason opener. No fans in the building, which everybody said would be an adjustment. It's a different feel when you're in a big arena than what these players experienced in the bubble in Orlando, which was a much smaller gym. But Torian Prince said, you know, if you spend time in the G League, it won't be that hard of an adjustment for you. Guys were used to playing in bigger arenas without a lot of fans. Team 3, and Kyrie has come out hot. 5 of 6 from the floor, 12 points for Kyrie Irving, and a timeout taken by Washington.
Bring it up. Create some space. He's got a lot of it. The release. Ooh, looking good early on here in this first quarter.
If you thought you saw the last of double cheeseburger pizza, think again. Because it's back at Papa John's again. With a large double cheeseburger pizza for just $12. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Christmas trees try so hard. Lights, ornaments, and little choo-choo trains. Come on. The best trees, they kind of only need 2 things. Peanut butter and chocolate. Not sorry, Reese's.
Humira patients, this one's for you. You inspired us to make your Humira experience even better with Humira Citrate Free. It has the same effectiveness you know and trust, but we removed the citrate buffers. There's less liquid and a thinner needle with less pain immediately following injections. Ask your doctor about Humira Citrate Free, and you can use your copay card to pay as little as $5 a month. Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection. Ask your doctor about Humira Citrate Free, the same Humira you trust with less pain immediately following injection. If you can't afford your medicine, AbbVie may be able to help.
Ball back in. Nice beat.
The only way you beat 6-month aged cheddar toasted on the shell of the chalupa is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
Enjoyment that we had going into each and every arena, talking to their fans and letting them know that we was in charge.
Nothing can stop them. They're all the way up. Couldn't stop the Rainman and the glove. I got my DVR set right now. You should too. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Get it locked in right here, only on NBA TV. Joey Crack and company, they locked in. Send it back to Brooklyn. Brian Rucco and Syracuse.
Opening night coverage, including real-time game reaction from our Nets on Yes team. Michael Grady will be on site. Sarah Kustok and I will be in our Yes Network studios for pre- and post-game coverage as well. As all of that coverage on our Yes social channel is going to do a lot of fun stuff throughout the game. So make sure to hang with us. And Ian will join us on the pregame as well. So make sure you're locked into Yes's coverage for the opener on December 22nd.
It's wild. Everything feels wild. Even you talking about the opener.
Oh, yeah.
This is wonderful, though. It's extraordinary for all of these individuals to be back on the floor.
Durant, one leg, sure. Easy for KD. 11 points in this first quarter, and he has not missed 3 of 3 from the floor.
Because he makes it look easy. He makes it look easy because he knows where he needs to get to. The amount of balance he has, his release. I mean, in the strength he brings. Nice shot by Jared Allen trying to redirect that screen, but just look at him working the physicality. And that's where, we go down the list of all of his qualities and talents and the reason that he can score. But I think despite the fact that he has that lean frame, he is strong and he knows how to work angles and body up with things.
Durant trying to get to the volley. He does. 5 to shoot. Shamet looking to create. Doesn't get the roll. Irving and Durant thus far have combined for 23 points on 8 of 9 shooting from the floor in this first quarter. 6 of 8 from the line.
I feel like we're saying their names a lot.
I have a feeling we might be throughout this season, yeah?
I feel like which is a very good thing.
Durant gets called for the foul there and will check out. Irving will take a seat as well. Dinwiddie and new acquisition Jeff Green into the game, but a sparkling start for both Durant and Irving. Durant and Irving both expected to play somewhere between 20 and 25 minutes tonight, according to Steve Nash. Was that a synchronized head turn there from Durant and Irving? I think that was.
They're in lockstep.
And the three drops down for Torian Prince. A 33-18 lead. You know that Twitter handle, Sarah. We've talked about this, where they have the synchronized movements that they'll post the little videos of. I think that the
You want to alert them?
No, I think
Find out their handle and let them know that we may have the first synchronization of the season.
I think that was synchronization number one. Is that drops in high off the window from Dinwiddie. I think you get on Twitter tonight, you're going to see that synchronization.
Our Knicks fans and Knicks Twitter is excellent at it. So maybe someone can create their own of just purely Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving synchronization.
The spin from Wagner, can't finish. Shamet the strong side rebound. Out there with Allen, Jeff Green, Torian Prince, and Spencer Dinwiddie. Prince finds Shamet. You bet. On a three. Nice decision from Prince, and Shamet took advantage.
Some nice possessions early for Torian Prince making the extra pass. Andrew Shamet can knock down shots. And it's good to see this happening early because we're making jokes about saying Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant's names a lot. We are, but the depth of this team is what will provide strength and how guys find their roles and find some comfort in what they can do and where they're placed on the floor.
You want to see the synchronization?
I do, because I didn't see it quite as clear.
Ready? Ready? Here we go. They're looking one way and then whoop. Oh, yeah.
That's very good. I'm guessing someone said something.
Oh, how about the throw? Incorporating football.
We got a lot of soccer fans. Steve Nash, he's very proficient not only at basketball, maybe they're doing some soccer drills and practices. You never know.
Robin Lopez firing away from deep, something he's added to the repertoire, not with, to use your word, the proficiency that his brother has, but he's added it.
I took a deep dive into Robin Lopez's three-point shooting throughout the course of the last few seasons. I didn't realize he took over 100 threes last year with Milwaukee.
Yeah, he did.
30%. But.
And for his career at 29.5%.
Yeah, a lot of, for as much as we're saying that, and again, we see Russell Westbrook on the bench, Bradley Beal, those that we want to see in the game. I'm really curious, fascinated. There's so many new faces in different places here this season, and the way teams shake out, it's just such a wonderful time for all of us to have basketball back.
Dinwiddie got tripped. Washington over the limit. Dinwiddie is going to shoot two. Isak Bonga called for the foul. They knew for 2021 the incredibly popular Brooklyn Nets Classic Edition collection pay homage to Nets history by wearing throwbacks from the 1991 season. Visit netstore.com to get your Classic Edition merchandise now.
Do you know what crossed my mind?
I don't.
Which is I don't know if this is good or bad. The Brooklyn Nets have always been extraordinary to us, which we are so grateful.
Are you about to ask for gear on the air?
I'm not going to ask for it, but sometimes they gift us with jerseys, which we so appreciate.
Your birthday is next week.
Those are sharp.
Dinwiddie, the heave won't go. The Nets put up 38 in the first, 11 from Durant, 12 from Irving.
We can't say what comes next, but at Ford, we know one thing for sure. We'll be building. A lot's changed, yes, but doing what's needed is what we've done for over a century. We get through any problems we face with the strength to outlast them. Ford will always pivot to do the right thing. For us, that's building for who and what matter most. Built for America, built Ford proud.
Good morning.
More treatment.
We're going to try something different today.
Dogs bring out the good in us. Pedigree brings out the good in them.
The only way you beat 6-month aged cheddar toasted on the shell of a chalupa is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
More and more people are discovering the fast-growing, all-new Gosh Hyundai in the beautiful Hemet Auto Mall. Could it be their convenient location? Or maybe it's their amazing selection. In the end, it's because they know their success is down to one ingredient, ensuring the customer is delighted with every single interaction. That is one reason they have the highest rated service department in the Western United States. Gosh Hyundai in the Hemet Auto Mall or online anytime at goshhyundai.com.
When it's time to fly, explore, and enjoy.
Hello, hello. Hello. Narinig mo ko? Hello? 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 Narinig mo ko? Hello?
The quick look, nice job by Torian Prince. Fine Shamit. You see Wagner getting him late on the arm. He was late on the trail. And for the Nets, we've seen some of those early looks, early three-point shots, or early getting to the basket. So a quick look from Joe Harris early, and you like the fact that there is some of that with the continuity of the offense. They're still going to look. They have clean, open looks from their shooters. They're going to get them up.
It's all in the app, the Brooklyn Nets app. Download the app tonight to get everything you need to follow your Brooklyn Nets. Visit brooklynnets.com/app to learn more. Sarah, how about Landry Shamet and the way he should fit in with this group?
I am extremely excited to see this because I think I've talked about this throughout the course of the last couple of weeks, and I said I'm not just saying it because he's now a part of the Brooklyn Nets, but I've been a fan of him since he came into the league. Early on with Philly, Doc Rivers loved him and what he was able to do with the Los Angeles Clippers, and I think he brings an ability to shoot. I mean, for his career, he's over a 40% three-point shooter, but he's got a great feel for the game. He moves really well without the basketball. He's a perfect fit and a complement with a lot of these different lineups. And he also brings 2 seasons of playoff experience. And that matters. That matters to have been through that.
More good D there from the rookie Perry as the veteran Green hops back and hits the jumper. Jeff Green, another one of those new acquisitions. The oldest member of this Brooklyn Nets roster at just 34 years young. But now with his 10th team in the NBA. Matthews hounded by Green. Good D there from Green, but a little too good. As he eventually contacted Matthews, a chance for a three-point play.
You see the movement, a nice job of Green staying with him. It almost felt like as he left his feet and his ground, you saw his legs. He was so concerned about not getting under the shooter and giving him the airspace that he leaned forward with his arm. And those are the small things you work with, but you see the type of movements that Jeff Green has added onto the list of another player, guard multiple positions. You could put him at different spots. He could play the 4, he could play the 5.
Dinwiddie accelerates, kicks, sets up Green all alone on a 3. Beautiful decision from Dinwiddie, and Jeff Green has hit his first 2 shots. The Nets as a team shooting 73% from the floor. Holmesley hits that jumper. Dinwiddie will take a 3 this time, and it rings off. Dinwiddie last year shot it at just 31% from 3. That's his career mark as well. Another shot for Holmesley. That one won't go. And Shamet with some pace up the floor for Brooklyn. No one picks him up, and Shamet draws the whistle as Gill is called for the foul.
Good recognition and awareness. And take a look right here. You see the wide open floor. You got your shooters all spread out. And a nice job by Spencer Dinwiddie. See Jeff Green. He's able to spot. He's able to line up. He was in the part with Mike D'Antoni and that Houston Rockets team. And during the playoffs, he shot over 42% from deep through the playoffs. But again, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving. You're going to keep saying other names. When Karis LeVert is back, Spencer Dinwiddie. A multitude of players are making a lot of clean, open looks because defenses have to make decisions on who they're sticking to.
Durant back in the game. Irving waiting to check back in. That was something, Sarah, I was talking with Joe Harris about last night. And he said, I've never tried to overcomplicate things when it comes to my role, but I can already tell just how much easier things are going to be because of Durant and Irving and the attention they demand. He said, for me, it's almost like, yeah, when you get it, you're probably going to be shooting it because they've drawn so much attention. And the trip called against Dinwiddie. That'll be the 3rd personal on Spencer Dinwiddie.
And it's going to continue to be a work in progress. It's going to continue to be a feel-out situation, whether it's combinations, lineups, the things that are happening offensively, roles, and just what responsibilities different players are taking on. But I think that's why Steve Nash is so often pointing to this end of the floor, the defensive end of the floor, the philosophies, the emphasis going into these games.
Matthews hits the jumper from deep. 8 points for Garrison Matthews, who's 2 of 2 from downtown. Here's Durant. He will pull. No. And Bryant snatches the rebound. Matthews, in his second year with Washington, was an undrafted player a season ago. Bryant, too strong on the floor.
He's a two-way player. Last December against Miami, he put up 28 points.
Irving, beautifully done off the backcourt.
You said about Kevin Durant earlier in this game, it being easy, and he makes it look easy. Kyrie Irving makes things look easy. And to me, you can't get over when you just watch how he understands the angles, his ability, for as much as we talk about his ability to finish, but because he's attacked at those angles and because of the practice he's doing.
Durant raises up, can't finish. Well, Steve Nash the other day when he was talking about Irving, he said, sometimes it's a shock to see how beautiful things are when he has the ball in his hands. That's a deep three. Boy, Holmesley has not been shy. Durant wants it on Holmesley, and it's going to be out of bounds off Durant. Durant looking for a whistle. We'll have a timeout on the floor. How about Kyrie Irving?
Paint the picture. Take a look. Look at his drive-by. Tucks it high off the glass.
Oh my, we pray.
Chicago, and 19 seconds left in the half. We're hearing a little bit of that relationship with Allen Robinson. He was targeted 13 times.
Do not blow this out. Federer didn't stop it, so he can't do anything about it. Pass.
Again, but that will mean free throws. Nice up, Memphis. I love what he's been doing, and I'm impressed. Please.
Interes naman para
and this was that play ended. I just forgot about it, moved on to the next one, and then focused on the next task at hand. So that's what these guys deserve out of me, and that's what I just continue to do. When you have 10 guys around you playing so well, like the way they did today, it makes my job a lot easier.
Yeah, their supporters couldn't believe what they were seeing. I can't believe today was a good day. Trubisky with ice cubes running through his veins. Complete change of fortune from the last three starts. QBR, yards per attempt, completion percentage all way up against that permeable Texans defense. You know, maybe the jury is still out on that number 2 pick from 2017. The top three in this year's NFL draft is shaping up simply, right? You have quarterbacks going 1-2, probably Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields. At 3, offensive tackle Penei Sewell. Monster of a man. Now, where Sewell goes, perhaps, decided today.
Well, the Bengals certainly have their quarterback of the future, Joe Burrow, out for the season because of injury. But I would say that if you're a Cowboys fan and you were truly honest with me, you would say, you know what, we might as well lose if it meant helping the offensive line. Cowboys and the Bengals, Andy Dalton, the former Bengal, getting reacquainted with his former teammates. Opening possession for Cincy, Giovanni Bernard loses the ball as he's hit. Cowboys would recover, get a field goal out of it. Next, Bengals possession. Trevion Williams goes up the middle, but Alden Smith, right place, right time, picks it up. And you know what? Not a bad day to get your first career touchdown. 78 yards. He takes it to the house.
Putting it deep back in Dallas.
Take a breath, big fella. Cowboys up 10-0. Very next possession for the Bengals after that. Alex Erickson takes it outside. He's also hit. Cowboys recover. Bengals first team to lose a fumble on their first 3 possessions since the 2013 Patriots. Ensuing Cowboys possession, Dalton to Amari Cooper.
Revenge game.
His 3rd straight game with a receiving touchdown. Cowboys like a shutout here. 4th quarter, Dalton and Tony Pollard for the 7-yard score. Cowboys get the win. Dalton's wife, Jordan, in attendance. Oh, yeah. All the love for TCU, mind you. More frogs in the house. Cowboys get the victory 30-7, improving to 4-9 on the
When Tom Brady left.
So it doesn't have to be amazing because this is the best defense in the division right now.
Join host Laura Rutledge and a panel of experts for a breakdown of the latest news and headlines from around the league.
It's the best.
Coming this month to ESPN, the NBA, NCAA bowl season, the NFL, and the battles of the UFC. All this month on ESPN. The Tara Humarans are among the world's best long-distance runners.
All the runners from around the world, they were there because they read the book for the run. Northern Mexico, the drug gang violence is a real thing.
Es la resistencia, la resistencia ante la exposición. Tenemos que correr.
ESPN is bringing you an ACC doubleheader. Here we go, Parker. You ready? Let's go. First, it's NC State taking on Louisville. With a big, strong, physical kid. That's what it is. Then, the Blue Devils duke it out with a Fighting Irish. Great track. Great finish. Thanks to the Ravens and Irish long-term. NC State, Louisville. Then, Duke, Notre Dame. Thursday on ESPN. ESPN is your home for high-energy debate.
Just a single sentence in all five applications.
Join host Tony Kornheiser and Michael Robach for a discussion of the hottest topics in sports. Pardon the interruption on ESPN2. Are you ready for a wild night of Monday Night Football? Can the Ravens make a statement on the big stage? Or will Baker and the Browns get their revenge? Lamar is ready to break out. And Garrett is ready to shut him down. Are you ready for Monday Night Football? Today on ESPN, get a whole day of NFL. So glad the Stars on my fantasy team start early with Game 1. Game 2. Then NFL Blitz will deliberate, take you right up to kickoff. What better way to get back on what he tried of another Sunday Night Football? NFL all day today on ESPN. Go beyond the games. Go beyond the extraordinary. Go inside the world of X Games on ESPN.
You're watching Ringside. King of
For a limited time.
Measuring record, setting up the franchise's first winning season in 13 years. Now, come Monday, it'll be a battle of Heisman Trophy winners in Mayfield.
Now, yes. And that's what I've been trying to get to. So you say that's what I really want to get to. Is, yeah, like go through my reads, like I'm saying, yes, no, get the ball out, get the ball down,
Odell Beckham Jr. looks like he's down on the ground. He's injured right now.
Breaking news, Odell Beckham Jr. done for the season.
A lot of people out there feel like not only are you playing better as a quarterback, but the team is better without OBJ. I don't feel that way. What do you say to this? I hate it for Odell because I love the guy and he really works his ass off. And we didn't have an offseason to get into this system, and we were getting better around the time that he got hurt. So it was really unfortunate timing. You having fun in post-game press conferences? What's up with that? Just a little mix-up of different stuff. Stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop. No, that's never part of the goal. There's a thing going on in the QB room that I have to slide in a certain quote. There's a fine that I have to pay. I think Miles took the approach of, real G's moving silence like lasagna. It has to work with the question. What's different about you now as opposed to last year? Whenever their fighter was knocked down, either fighter.
Respect. Thanks for the chance. It's illegal and punishable.
They're agonizingly close to punching a first playoff berth in 18 years, and the ultimate test, a first playoff win since the year before Baker was
I think we're very resilient. That's a really tough team. Our only focus is on Dallas right now.
Jackson runs on the Bill defense. Warning, nobody there. Down Ravens. He's on back deflected, and it is picked up. Patrick Queen comes up with it at the 38-yard line. Lamar Jackson with a play action, fires to a wide open Myers Williams touchdown. And the Ravens turn the turnover into a touchdown, 52 yards. Kicking on the play. It breaks your line now. 1 of 4 tonight.
And Baltimore defeats the Cowboys 34-17.
Hey, it's easy to hop on what's hot, but revolution rarely happens overnight. The Browns need to look no further than week 1 for a reminder. There is a hierarchy in this AFC North, and Baltimore is not going to bow out easy.
If you recall, it was a 38-6 trouncing in Kevin Stefanski's coaching debut for Cleveland, and the Browns coach, to his credit, freely admitting that he hasn't looked at the tape since. And this has been a matchup that has really been pinned as a version 2.0 Browns against a historically good Baltimore Ravens team. With that 32-point win in the season opener, the Ravens have never swept both regular season matchups with a divisional opponent by 30 or more points since the franchise began back in '96. Now, since 2008, under John Harbaugh, the Ravens are 28-14 in primetime games. That is the 3rd best record in the NFL over that span. Also, keep in mind that Baltimore is 6-0 all-time versus Cleveland in primetime games.
That's the good. The bad for Baltimore, playing good teams. Since last postseason, Lamar Jackson has just a 35 total QBR with 5 touchdowns and 5 picks against winning clubs, leading to 4 losses in 5 such games. No time like the present to get right. According to ESPN's predictive FBI, the Ravens playoff chances hinge 47% on this game, currently at 68%. It goes up to 84% with a win, but plummets down to 37% with a loss. Opportunity to step up next. This millennium, the Bills are 2-12 in primetime against opponents with a winning record. One of those wins last year against these Steelers, who started Duck Hodges. We send you to Buffalo for a dandy in 29.5 minutes. Stick with us.
Are you ready for a wild night of Monday Night Football?
Can the Ravens make a statement on the big stage? Or will Baker and the Browns get their revenge? Are you ready for Monday Night Football? You know how we're going. Style, make fight. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You are looking at one of the top contenders in this incredibly talent-stacked division. Here's where you learn something every time you watch 60 pounds of kickbox. You just do a UFC fight night. Open, open,
daily and doing streaming live on ESPN app. Coming this month to ESPN. Hoops, balls, knockdowns, and touchdowns. The NBA returns, and the king is ready to defend his crown. The NCAA heads into bowl season. The push to the playoffs is on in the NFL. And the battlefield is an octagon in the UFC. All this month on ESPN. There is a world beyond the medals. This is the world of X Games. Go beyond the games. Go beyond the extraordinary. Go inside the world of X Games on ESPN. ESPN brings you lively NFL discussion.
Is the dynasty over in New England?
Absolutely. It really ended when Tom Brady left.
So it doesn't have to be amazing because this is the best defense in the division right now.
Join host Laura Rutledge and a panel of experts for a breakdown of the latest news and headlines from around the league.
It's the best defensive lineman to ever play in the NFL.
Ooh, I think this is the actual play of the game.
NFL Live, Wednesday through Saturday on ESPN2. Join ESPN for the ultimate roundtable discussion game.
This was a play they should have made. Why do we always have to blame somebody when someone makes a great play? Those three guys did their job.
Host Tony Reale moderates a spirited debate with a panel of sports reporters breaking down the latest headlines.
We know what's going on in Augusta. It's easiest to turn that's ever played. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure.
Around the Horn, Tuesday through Saturday on ESPN.
ESPN is bringing you an ACC doubleheader.
Here we go, partner. You ready?
Let's go. First, it's NC State taking on Louisville.
I really like Trey Davis. Just a big, strong, physical kid that has a tremendous future.
Then, the Blue Devils duke it out with the Fighting Irish.
Very fast. You're Spanish. You're still.
NC State, Louisville. Then, Duke, Notre Dame. Thursday on ESPN.
Yeah, stinks. They lost the game.
Washington has knocked off the last unbeaten in the NFL.
We're facing a loss now, so we get an opportunity to smile in the face of it.
It's been fun to watch Josh grow as a leader on our football team.
We don't want anything to take our focus away from the task at hand, and that is winning the division. I like to consider us a great team. We just have to see how we react to that.
It is a fascinating matchup after us. Steelers at Bills. Pittsburgh has the league's best scoring defense, and they love to blitz. Josh Allen thrives against blitz. Buffalo's defense, meanwhile, against opponents with winning records, fifth worst scoring defense. At 11-1, Pittsburgh is a winning team, and then some.
Steelers and the Bills, I'll say this could be a preview of the AFC Championship game. In fact, both teams have a chance to make it to the postseason. And if you're Pittsburgh, a win would give you the AFC North or a Browns loss later tomorrow. Steelers could also become the fifth team to do something else. Lose to 10 games immediately following an 11-0 better start. Only the 09 Saints and the 98 Broncos went on to win the Super Bowl. Steelers defense, well, that has been a trademark for this franchise, forcing a sack or interception on nearly 15% of opponent dropbacks, the fourth highest rate over the last 20 seasons. You can add in the Ravens in 2006, just over 17%.
Defense predicated on pressure. Pittsburgh blitzes on more than 40% of snaps, fourth highest rate in the league. Allen has the third best QBR against the blitz this season and his 11 pass TDs against the blitz, tied for third most. Told you, day's onset, Miami's loss helps this number. The Bills had a 90.8% chance to win the AFC East, which inflates to almost 97% with a win later today. Buffalo hasn't won the AFC East since 1995, third longest active streak in the NFL. Playoff outlook. Rick, you're talking potential AFC Championship game preview. You're forgetting the Chiefs, maybe a divisional round game between the Bills and the Steelers. But I appreciate the optimism.
I like the set the stage.
Patrick Mahomes throwing some interceptions today. Either way, it is a crowded wild card picture with highlights of some of these teams left to come here on the NFL blitz. But we're talking AFC East. It took a damn miracle for the Jets to remain winless last week. Final seconds, Hail Mary, a call so bad it cost Jets defensive coordinator Greg Williams his job, saved Vegas. Well, now Seattle hopes New York has a little bit of that ineptitude left in the tank as they face off in the Pacific Northwest.
You have to wonder if Adam Gase is next on the chopping block for a while. The Jets are trying to avoid being the third NFL team to go winless in a season. Sam Darnold's future in New York is up in the air. Oh, Jamal Adams, yeah. He's been circling this one on the calendar since he was traded from the Jets to Seattle. All the Seahawks, presidential years, they've always beaten the Jets, 08, 2012, 2016. Start the second quarter, Russell Wilson to DK Metcalf in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown. Perfect pass from Wilson. And Metcalf, this is great, got a piece of paper from his teammates, got a birthday card that wishes him a happy birthday, which is tomorrow. The Seahawks, now they're already having some fun at the Jets' expense, 14-3. As mentioned, Adams going up against his former team. There you go. Proof is there. Happy birthday, DK. A touchdown, and that's the Phil Murphy hairstyle right there. All right, so Adams shakes it off, taking Darnold out of the bounds, gives him a sack. Adams down with 8.5 sacks this season, the most in a single season by a defensive back since that became an official stat. 35 seconds to go in the half. Chris Carson hurdles it over for the touchdown. Seahawks up 23-3 at the break. This one was just a lapper from start to finish because in the third, it's already 3-3 with Wilson just adding to the Jets' agony. DJ Moore back to the end zone for a touchdown. Seahawks go on to win 40-3. 21 of 27 is Wilson in this game, 206 yards, 4 touchdowns, and an interception. Of the Seahawks' previous 11 wins over the Jets all time, the largest margin of victory was 23 points. And Seattle, as mentioned now, have won their last 4 meetings for the Jets, improving to 9-4 on the season.
Are you ready for a wild night of Monday Night Football? Can the Ravens make a statement on the big stage? Will Baker and the Browns get their revenge? Lamar is ready to break out. And Garrett is ready to shut him down. Are you ready for Monday Night Football? Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at one of the top contenders in this incredibly talented stack division. You learn something every time you watch Xbox. You just did a UFC Fight Night. The Moses Neal Sunday on ESPN streaming live on ESPN app. Coming this month to ESPN. Hoops, balls, knockdowns, and touchdowns. The NBA returns, and the King is ready to defend his crown. The NCAA heads into bowl season. The push to the playoffs is on in the NFL. And the battlefield is an octagon in the UFC. On ESPN.
First King Mara was at the center of one of the biggest block charges in recent history when LeBron and KD in the NBA Finals. Back when the Warriors and the Cavaliers were playing. The NBA has also done a great job with the website too, being able to go. They make and also the ones they get right. Which coaches are not necessarily fans of because it doesn't help them at all. But you know something though, when the referees, they get fined for making mistakes. It's not just something that they want to do. The NBA referees are the most scrutinized referees on the planet. There's no group of people that get graded more, judged more, and penalized for their mistakes. And the successes. At least not in sports. Oh, that deserved a better. That certainly did. Dave Murphy, that was unbelievable how high he got up. It looked like he was looking inside the hoop. Wolves elect not to foul. It's going to be last touch probably. As a month, Caper had poked out of bounds. Here we go. No! He got the little extra move that time. And now the Grizzlies are going to use a timeout. With 4 on the shot clock and 18 left in the game. To a little bit more normal too, having watching Timberwolves basketball, listening to us call the games. So you just don't think by the time this season is over that we're inching our way back to a more normal set of circumstances. With the shot clock winding down, that is a nice turnaround here by David Silver. He's a big physical guy, dude. This is Jalen Noel, and a late whistle comes in. You got the call. And they stop with the whistle. Look, Steve Jenkins he wants to review it. I think he got it, yeah. So I think they're going to be 2 unsuccessful changes. Taylor Jenkins just took a time out and did the early bird. So. Well, why not? You know, I mean, everybody's just going back to the hotel room after this or back to their house anyway. Might as well stay. Target center a little longer. Yeah, might as well. Let's get a look at it here. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about that. I mean, when you're contesting, you're not going straight up right there. You've got your arm, and then the shot motion of Jalen goes into the contesting arm of John Conchar. It's an easy call. Call this. confirmed. So foul on Concho. And Noel's going to head back to the free throw line. And if he hits all three, he's going to have a chance to get the 20 points. I'm sure what the Memphis pitch was saying to Ken Maurer. They didn't like the call. They're well 15 of the 17 come here this quarter. 18 now for Noel. Timberwolves, hopefully Jalen Noel can build off of this game. Yeah, that'd be huge. Timberwolves and Grizzlies, they will meet twice in the first half of the regular season, and both of those games will actually come here at Target Center. And it will be consecutive games. About a month from now, January 13th and 15th. The travel is called, and the Wolves are going to get the ball back with 4.8 to go. But they need to have a 5-point play debut. Half-court shot, 5 points. So what do you make it the inner circle at midcourt, or where do you got to make that from? Half-court, just behind half-court line, 5 points. Anywhere behind that line. Can you take it at any point in the game? Sure. That was wow, which is Jalen's night, man. I'm so happy for this kid. All that damage in the second half. Jalen Noel with his fourth made three. Jim, he only made 3 threes all season last year. Yeah. He's got 4 in this preseason game tonight. And that brings his points total tonight to 22 to close this thing out. Timberwolves do fall to 0-1 though in the preseason, albeit by just 2 points, 107-105. Final thoughts from Target Center coming your way after this timeout.
Introducing the All-Yoke Personal Chair, the proven way to transform your body with patented Spiriflex technology.
Here's a yummy recipe for certified creamaholics.
When he played with Luca, right? Luca was the point guard, and DSJ just can't play off ball. So, I would say his development was definitely stifled with that team. But it's also up to you to be able to play off. Like you can develop the ability to shoot off ball, right? That comes from reps in the summer, right? It comes to you being able to shoot the ball properly, you being smart.
Someday, 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 someday,
use the screen. That's what it seems like to me. He can only get free when he uses the screen. He can't beat anybody off the dribble. He doesn't have a jump shot, and I don't think he's strong enough to get to the paint. He relies too much on the athletic ability, the leaping ability. I just don't think the talent is.
I think as quickly as our point guard of the future, he's not. So just get that out the window. Everyone could have their own opinion though. I'm open minded about it, but he's not.
Expected to be back at practice tomorrow. So what was even more impressive about the game on Friday night, even only after a handful of practices by the Rockets, is that they were missing 3 of their projected 5 starters.
And still looked spectacular. So the two, the guys who are not out here in Chicago playing, who are maybe watching us on TV, they're seeing that the Rockets have a really good squad this year, and things are looking like it's a lot of fun out there on the court.
Eric Gordon handling it, initiating the offense to John Wall. There's the rookie. Tate misfires. I thought
26. Let's go back to Brooklyn. TLC hits the free throw. The Nets are shooting their 40th and 41st free throws of the night.
Yeah, it hasn't been super clean. Seen some fouling.
Yeah.
Which you would expect. However, some part of it.
Some preseason moments for all of us, I would say, Sarah.
All of us. I put myself in front of them.
I'm telling right in front of you.
He's the perfect.
That's just what he goes. Chioza comes up with a steal. Chioza can't get it to drop, but has another chance. Nice touch pass. Chioza to Kuru's for the finish. It's back up by 3. 2:24 to go in this. Out of the bubble all-stars for Brooklyn on the floor right now. That's going to be a trap. Calling its Childs.
Well, Chris Shields is getting after on the defensive end, and that's just a heads-up play because he realizes his matchup is out of the picture and moves to the wing. He's locking his group together. You mentioned bubble all-stars for this next group, but they have had a sense of continuity here in stretches.
You saw Chioza, Tyler Johnson, Kuru's, TLC all played well in the bubble for Brooklyn. When they surprised everyone at the seeding games, ended up the 7th seed. Childs missed it once, twice. The leaner won't go. TLC the rebound. And Brooklyn controls with 1:45 to go up 3. Kuru's a deep 3. That jumper drops in for Winston.
Porter, so the Rockets will have it here, and since that shot did not grab any rim, nor was it even close to doing so, the Rockets, they will reset it. They say an official change of possession on the Porter hold of the ball, so the Rockets will get a fresh 24. Bruno Caboclo, who is brilliant, is in, and that ricochets off the Porter and out of bounds. Ben McLemore also in.
And so these are the guys that are competing for the bench spots. These are guys that want to play, and they have to show their coach what they have in games like this.
House draws several defenders, freeing up Wall. And out of bounds it goes.
John Wall's going to get a ton of those catch-and-shoot threes, and he's shot 38% on catch-and-shoot threes since 2013, so he's not a bad catch-and-shoot three-point shooter.
Which would be a significant improvement for the Rockets from that position. Some contact, and one for Levine.
Zach LaVine is quietly becoming a superstar in this game. He had a real nice season last year. And you see how he gets into the body of Caboclo, who's super long, able to create some space and then shoot up over the top.
LaVine now in his fourth season with the Bulls. I already mentioned that last year, his best season as a pro. Toughest skill in the league is to consistently put the ball in the basket, and he can do just that.
Yeah, he's special, and he plays way above the rim. I like watching him play.
Way above the rim. Nwaba misses in the corner. Bulls can get the lead back. And another foul this time on House.
See LaVine again turning himself downhill, going into Daniel House and drawing the foul.
The Houston Rockets Kids Club, presented by Children's Memorial Hermann, is the perfect stocking stuffer this holiday season. Membership includes a 2020 H-Town Blue City Edition t-shirt, hat, jersey, drawstring backpack, a Rockets yearbook, 2 tickets to a future Rockets home game, and more. Purchase today at Rockets.com. Bulls back out in front by 1. Wall backing down on White, and he draws the foul. And White does not like the call. That will be his second.
But you can see what John Wall's doing offensively. He's just using his size to back down the smaller player and play bully ball in the paint. You mentioned, Craig, that John Wall says he feels as good as he's felt since he was in high school, and that is bad news for the guys trying to guard him in the NBA.
Yeah, 5-time All-Star, number 1 overall pick in 2010. Short on the free throw. John Wall, oh, by the way, has played some of the best basketball of his career against the Rockets. In fact, had his very first NBA triple-double against Houston in D.C. back in November of 2010. His numbers against the Rockets in his career, 20 points, 5 boards, 10 assists.
So that's why I'm glad he's wearing a Rockets uniform. That's the way it always was when I was playing with the Rockets, is somebody would torch us one year and then we'd sign him for the next year. That's how we got Scotty Brooks.
If you can't beat him, have him join you, right?
That's exactly right.
Porter to the rim and 1. Flipped it up over Tate. Got knocked down. And he'll shoot 1.
Chicago Bulls offense is looking pretty explosive as they are setting up new sets and getting cutters to the basket, putting pressure on the Rockets defense, rotators. See Tate having to come over to rotate and just uses his body a little bit too much.
Pat Williams has come in for the Bulls, defending Caboclo there, their top pick, 4th overall in this most recent draft. McLemore got it.
Oh, and I love the weak side back pick flare action there to get Ben McLemore an open look.
McLemore hit a couple of threes on Friday. Tate with the deflection and steal. Here's Wall looking to go coast to coast. Nwaba down the baseline. Not much spacing between he and Caboclo. That was a tough pass for Caboclo to handle. And then the Bulls throw the lob the other way as Gafford, the springy Gafford, finishes with the dunk. 3.5 to go in the first quarter of preseason game number 2. And DeMarcus Cousins continuing his great play early on with this new team.
One shot, not a push up and shoot. Yeah, I was building on the pressure. Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the skin, the true style, trademark is at the edge of your turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories fucking motivate and make the industry shake. You put the ball in the place and put the one chance at best, yes. Thinking touches for the culture, keep the blessings first. Take the floor with the drummer, passion never rest. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, never rest. So